Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the ultimate Scum $1 million Sandbox Challenge. Yeah, Newbie is streaming the challenge now at the moment on his channel, and I thought to myself, that's a really great idea, because when I started the challenge, I told you guys I'm not going to edit the challenge a lot. So yeah, when I started the challenge, I said I'm only going to cut out the parts where I'm traveling from one POI to another POI. But to play an hour or a little bit more than an hour and then edit the video, even though I'm not really editing it, I have to render it. So I have to play, then I have to render it, then I have to upload it. That takes about 4 hours out of my day. You know, then I have to play on the other sandbox where I'm doing the guide. That takes another 4 hours. And then there's just too little time in the day for me to make 2 videos and stream like I want to stream. So yeah, Newbie just gave me a great idea. If I'm busy with the sandbox challenge where I'm not really going to edit it, it's better for me to basically just stream it like 2 hours, 2 hours a day. So I'm just imagining if I played and I cut out all the parts where I'm traveling from one POI to another POI, I'll probably play for about 2 hours and then edit it down to an hour. But like rendering it and uploading it, waste a lot of time. So yes, for any of you that liked the format of just an hour a day, I apologize, but at least you can skip the stream where, like, if you watch the stream afterwards, you can always just skip the parts where I'm traveling from one POI to another POI. And another thing that I'm going to do with the challenge, if any of you are unfamiliar with the challenge, you can just go to my channel and watch day 1. Day 1 explains the challenge and what my targets are. But yeah, I think I'm going to spice up the challenge a bit for myself because I'm doing the guide on official settings. So it's a little bit repetitive, doing the guide on single player and doing the challenge on single player with exactly the same settings. So I'm going to make the challenge a little bit more exciting by making the settings a little bit more difficult. And let's see what we come up with. Cholo, Miranda, Visual, Neo, welcome, guys. So yeah, Luthais is the guide, and then Mad Max, according to me. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Sandbox, load, Mad Max. There we go. Yeah, Mad Max is the challenge character. So let's go. Okay, so this is where we ended last time. I think I was busy healing. So let me just keep on healing. And what I'm going to change with this challenge is the max allowed characters is 128 by default. I'm going to change that to 200. Just so that more puppets and more NPCs can spawn. Then the encounter, I'm going to put at ×3. And the horde. Where's the horde? The horde. Where does the horde start? Here. Not the group. The base. Horde base. I'm going to make the horde base 3. Just to spice up things there a bit. I'm going to put the dropship health at 2. NPC difficulty is fine. Then at the damage, I'm going to make the sentry damage times 2. And I'm going to make the zombie damage times 3. Apply. The max NPC is normal setting is -1. That is what? It doesn't really matter what that setting is visual. That setting is meant for multiplayer. So these settings are just meant to stabilize multiplayer. On single player, it doesn't matter. Like I'm putting the max allowed characters at 200, 200. And because I'm single player, the only reason that the multiplayer needs to manage these settings is because NPCs can spawn at multiple players on multiplayer. So, you know, if you've got too many NPCs that have spawned in the world, the game doesn't want NPCs to spawn on top of 50 players instead of just 10 players, you know, so they're limiting the numbers. But because you're playing single player, all the NPCs can only spawn on you. So you are going to have the highest rate of puppets and NPCs spawning on you because you're the only player. So you don't have to put too much thought into this. This is more meant to protect multiplayer servers performance-wise. Where on single player, it's only you, you know? So it's fine. Yeah, usually I put this down on my multiplayer servers, but I'm going to keep this difficult. And yeah, I think that's it. I increased the damage of the puppets. I increased the health of the dropship. I increased the puppets. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just spicing things up a little bit. So let's get going. We crafted the armor last time and the backpack. So because it's single player, what I want to do now is find a fuel canister, and then I want to go get a plane. We know a plane is there, so that is literally our closest point of reference for a plane, but that plane is fuel. And then there's a plane there, and then there's a plane there. But the naval base is too far away from us. The airfield is too far away from us. So the best thing we can do now is just try and get a fuel canister as fast as possible. We can't really go into the big city. The big city has got a ton of NPC spawn points. So that's almost like a death trap if you're not fully geared. So I think I'm going to run to that town. Try and get a fuel canister. Maybe run to that town. So yeah, we were basically just looking for a small fuel, for a small gas canister. But we need to get some money as well. I don't think we've got any money. So yeah, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. Let's see how we manage it. I don't really have a good melee weapon at the moment. So I'm going to need a sword. Hey, Watchabird, welcome. Denise, welcome. Thank you. I'm glad I can help. So 1 scrap metal, 2 rubber bands. The rope is easy. The rope is very easy. So we need 2 rubber bands, 1 scrap metal, and a toolbox. Okay. Let's try and not die immediately. See, like, there's gas. It's very easy to get gas once you've got money. You know, like, once you have money and you've got a card, like, even if you can't buy the gas at the traders, you can still find a gasoline canister. And then with your card and money, you can fill up the canister that you have at the fuel pumps and then go and steal the plane. But because we've just started, yeah, we literally just played an hour last time. We're going to have to go through those growing pains of the start. Yeah, it's almost like real life. Luthais, I have a dumb question. I'm still struggling with my aim. Would changing my mouse sensitivity help or just practice? Mouse sensitivity and like your DPI settings on your mouse and then the settings in game will help a little bit, Miranda. After that, it's just about practice. But I mean, changing your mouse sensitivity here and changing your DPI settings on your mouse will change a little bit. Like if moving around is too fast for you or too slow for you, you know, then you can change it. Like if I'm aiming, you know, this is my speed. This is the speed at which I can move my mouse around. I'm happy with that. But some people, like if I move my mouse a centimeter, that's what happens. You know, like if I move my mouse on my mouse pad a centimeter, it's almost like a centimeter in game, where if you look at other players, when they move their mouse a centimeter, their mouse will go there. That means they like high sensitivity. I don't like high sensitivity. I like having like a 1-to-1 ratio on my mouse pad. So some people like it to be very slow. Other people like it if they can move, you know, look around really, really fast. I like it somewhere in the middle that feels immersive and realistic instead of PvP focused or reaction focused. I'm all about immersion, so I never try and gain any advantage over other players. I'm just trying to enjoy myself. So yeah, you must just get to a setting that you're comfortable with, and then after that, practice. Okay, what is our gamma settings here? Gamma settings is good. Okay, now where am I more likely to get fuel? I'm not very comfortable with this town because I haven't looted this town a lot. Yeah, I don't know enough about this town, so I think I'm just gonna run. Windows pointer precision if you haven't done yet. Mandatory for gaming. I wonder if I ever put that off. Windows pointer precision. Mouse. Like you go to Windows, mouse settings, additional mouse settings, switch primary. Enhanced pointer precision. You want to disable Windows pointer precision. Oh yeah, I've got enhanced pointer precision on. I know a lot of people put it off. Again, for it to be more of a 1-to-1 ratio, but I've got it on, so I like it on more. But I know for PvP, for people that focus on PvP, it's important to put the enhancement off. The enhancement just gives me a nicer feeling. 82. I love the game, bro. I love the game. The amount of time I put into a game is directly related to how much I enjoy it, Tito. Like, you can always take that as a direct comparison to whether I'm enjoying a game or not. The more time I put into it, the more I'm enjoying it. If usually when I stop playing a game, it's because I'm not enjoying it anymore. Okay, so let's try and get to that town as soon as possible. No, it's not completed yet, and that's what keeps me excited. There's always new things to learn, always improvements. Like, I don't think I'll ever get bored of this game until I've mastered it. And when I say master, I mean everything. You know, when there's nothing that I can't do in this game with my eyes closed, then I haven't, before that time, I haven't mastered it. You know, if I can do a kill box with 100% confidence, if I can raid with 100% confidence, you know, if I can do everything in the game with 100% confidence, you know, then I've mastered it. And to get to that point will take you a very, very long time. And that's a challenge. And I love challenges. I know what you mean, Rijo. I think Scum is excellent. Feels like a kid again playing with toy soldiers. Yeah, I think the open, you know, we are on an island with walls around it, but I feel this idea, the way Scum has done it, is something special. You know, I don't feel the game would have been the same without all of this. Like a lot of people say, all of this is unnecessary. I don't feel the metabolism is unnecessary. I feel what motivates me is the attributes, is the different skills, is the management of my character, is the immersion, you know, is the mastering. Like, this just looks like skills to people on the outside. For me, this is something to master. I've got 5 skills to master in strength. I've got these things to build up in the game. Are all these skills. No, okay, maybe not driving, but thievery is something that you need to master. Stealth is something that you need to implement into your game. You know, cooking is really valuable. Medical is very valuable. Survival, like, yeah, just everything you do in the game, you know, like, tell me a game where you can lie down and you're leveling up something. Where is that game? Where is that game where you're lying down and you're leveling up something? I don't know. It's just like nothing you do is wasting your time. Nothing you do in the game is pointless. And I haven't played any survival game where everything I do has a purpose. And now I definitely know the hotfix did something, because I'm getting intermittent spikes even on single player. So if you guys think those, you know, those FPS dips for a second has got something to do with multiplayer, no, I'm getting it on single player as well. There, I'm getting it on single player as well. The hotfix did something that pulls your system down for a second every now and then. And it's not about the server. It's not about multiplayer. It's basically something that they changed in the game that is giving you FPS dips for a second every now and then. I'm literally in single player and I'm experiencing what I experienced yesterday on multiplayer. I have 4K now. I'm not bragging, don't get me wrong. I still forget after 2 hours searching for a bloody nail. My brain stopped working and naturally I've forgot you can craft nails or bolts. It happens to me too, buddy. It happens to me too. It happens to all of us. There's so many things to consider. It's almost impossible to play perfectly all the time. Running Man, they have the cam drone in it. Running Man. Is there a new Running Man coming out? Let me just check here. The last Running Man was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh yeah, they've got a new Running Man. I'll check it out. I'll check it out later, Visual. Thanks. I love to be lone wolf, and sometimes it's overwhelming and really hard, but I love it. I won't say it's overwhelming, Tito. It is difficult. You know, it is difficult being solo, but there's a positive and a negative to everything. So if you're solo, you are forced to learn everything. If you play in a clan, you are not forced to learn everything. Let's say you're in a clan with a great base builder. You don't need to improve your base building. Let's say you're in a clan with a great lockpicker. You never need to lockpick. Let's say you've got a great wire cutter in your clan. You never need to cut wires. Let's say you've got a great PvPer in your clan. You never need to get better at PvP. So is it nice playing with a clan? Because you're way less likely to die and you can play with friends and stuff like that. Yes. Is it the best thing to master Scum? No. Because you're relying on other players to do things that you actually need to learn at some point to master the game. Now, this is a very, very small town. The chance that I'm going to find fuel inside here is pretty low. The chance that I'm going to run into NPCs and get into trouble is pretty high. Because of the puppet settings, there's a ton of puppets that can kill me pretty quickly. So let's skip this town as well. Well, there's not really a town, but I can still get into trouble, yeah? Now, the thing is, I've got the cell phone. And I've got a few quest items. Yeah, I've got the metal needle. I've got the sexy shorts, which can earn me about $1,000. So my planning already is, if I don't find the fuel here, I might go to the garage. I might go to that little town. But if nothing works out for me, I'm literally going to the trader, getting money, getting a bank card, then going back to the fuel station, putting the fuel in some kind of canister, and then going to the airfield and getting the plane. So whether things go right for me or whether things go wrong for me, I'm still going to get to my objective. It might just take me longer. Yeah, that's why I don't want to be in a clan squad. I want to suffer, but in a good way, because I have this game since day 6. And I see it's still like day 1. Yeah, it's very special if you can enjoy yourself every day in a game that you've been playing for hundreds or thousands of hours. I mean, the amount of games that I've played for more than 1,000 hours that I can still enjoy today. Yo. That's a small list. That's a very, very, very small list of games. Like, there's nothing more special than knowing running is leveling up your strength, your constitution, and your dexterity. That's a very special feeling. Dumbest server owner there is. Incapable of having a normal discussion and admitting he is wrong. I warn anyone here, don't play on the server. Oh, my buddy. If you guys could just move on with your lives, it will be better for you. Oh, yes. I am planning on doing multiple abandoned bunkers to level up my intelligence. Dexterity always levels up the fastest. And because the challenge is to get 6 555, I'm starting the 2 stats that takes the longest to get up. I'm starting them high. And the 2 stats that I believe I can get up the fastest, I'm starting them low. Okay, I'm definitely going the wrong way now. Go this way. I don't like this weird shine on my hair. I've never noticed this new shine on my hair. Sorry guys, I changed a few graphic settings just to increase the performance a bit. And I'm noticing things now that I didn't notice in the past. Is it the blue light from my BCU that's shining on my hair? Okay, it's the blue light from my BCU that's shining through my hair. Okay, okay. Hey, Mr. Baker, welcome back. Doing okay, bud. I'm doing okay. Doing newbie challenge. It's actually my challenge, Baker. I started it. But yeah, newbie gave me a good example to rather stream the challenge than make videos about the challenge. Yeah, you know who creates challenges, buddy. You know who's the nutcase in this community. How do I get rid of the motion blur sickness? I already turned off in the settings. To be honest, I don't know why it is even there, but it still gives me nightmares even turned off. I don't know. I don't know, Tito. If you've turned it off in-game, there's nothing more you can do. Okay, here we go. Let's try and get a toolbox. Let's try and get some rubber bands. If we can get a small or big gasoline canister, that's going to be perfect. Don't know what's the chances that we can get an assault or hiking backpack, but we can always dream. I mean, that's one thing the fuel station is good for, is maybe getting a hiking backpack. Thanks, not interested. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, if anyone is unsure what the challenges are, you can just go to my channel, look at this thumbnail, go to my channel, look at day 1, and in the day 1 video, I explain the challenges. After hotfix, can a vehicle bug and lose its tires? I don't know if a bug can cause you to lose your tires, Miranda, but if you don't take care of the wheels and you don't put the car on a jack constantly and fix your wheels, you can destroy your wheels by not maintaining the vehicle. So I think it's more likely that you didn't maintain the wheels rather than it being a bug. It's not impossible for it to be a bug, but the more likelihood is that you didn't maintain the wheels and then one of them broke. Yeah, Baker, the statistics were very nice last time. Okay, I have to be very, very careful now with the puppet settings that we increased. We have to be very, 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 very careful. The fact that no puppets are spawning in yet is freaking me out. If I don't see puppets, I'm extremely nervous. Extremely nervous. It actually makes zero sense that there's no puppets spawning in. I don't know if you can make a quest to do all abandoned bunkers, Baker. I think it's more item related and stuff like that. There we get the toolbox. Nice, 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 nice. There's supposed to be like a ton of puppets in here with the new puppet settings. So not sure what's happening. Not sure what's happening here. Hey Rachel, welcome. The reason I don't like it when I can't see puppets, guys, is because nothing is protecting me from the NPCs. So if 7 NPCs spawn right now, the only thing they've got to shoot at is me. Which isn't a good feeling at all. Hey Magnok, welcome buddy. Yeah, but there are no puppets here, Lars, and I'm on ×3 settings, bro. I'm on max puppet settings. I'm on max puppet settings, and there isn't one puppet.
I hear you, creepy. Let's dance.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of them. There's quite a lot of them. Damn it.
Don't trouble me. Something to punch. I heard that.
Okay, so they're stuck in the garage. They are stuck in the garage.
This will end.
Oh my word.
I'm not worth it. Time to see if the practice has paid off.
Yeah, I've got armor. I've got armor. That spawn point is a little bit bugged. That spawn point is a little bit bugged. No, never mind if the spawn point is a little bit weird. I'm going to have to try and solve this problem quickly. Like, they've got guns. They've got guns. I'm going to have to figure out how I get them to open those doors. I'm going to have to figure out how to get them to open those doors. The problem is that they're not coming for me. That's the main problem. They're not coming for me. Hey, girl. Now you can customize everything in single player, buddy. Hey, Nicola. Okay, let me just think quickly, guys. Let me just think quickly, yeah? If we get this wrong, we're dead. If we get this wrong, we're dead. Like, fighting them is not a good idea at all, but, I mean, you can... We have to get them out of that place. We have to get them out of that place.
challenge.
It's really weird that they can't open up the door. That's flipper weird that they can't open up the doors. That's a little bit weird. That is a desert eagle. I think that's a deagle. Goodness gracious, that's a flipper deagle. That is a flipper deagle. I'm just trying to figure out how I get out of...
Run.
Oh my word. Why can't they open up the doors? Why can't they open up the doors? I don't understand why they can't open up the doors. No, they can open up the doors in multiplayer. I don't know. Maybe it's just the spawn point that's a little bit stuffed up. I'm not sure. Bloody risky, I can tell you that. Opening up the doors is flippin' risky. They're just going to shoot you in the bloody back. They're just going to shoot you in the bloody back. I don't want to cheese them. That's the thing. I don't want to cheese them. No, Schubert.
Finally, someone with some balls. You there?
Oh my. Oh my word. Okay, I've got a C4. I've got a C4. Not at this specific spawn point, Tito. I don't know, bro. They didn't open the doors. They just didn't open the doors. So I don't know what went wrong, but they didn't open up the doors. I'm in some deep trouble here. I'm in some deep trouble here. Cutting that up, it's going to give me a bunch of rags, but it's going to give me a bunch of dirty rags. Yeah, we're just going to have to... Okay, I've got a plan. 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 Yes, there is radiation in the game, Artisan. There is radiation in the game. We might struggle with a bit of infection. But let's not worry about the infection now. Let's just stabilize ourselves for now. Okay, then I'm going to break this. Disassemble that shotgun. Repair this shotgun with those shotgun parts. To put that on. And get into this garage. Oh my word!
It was.
What the flip, my brew? What the flip? No, come on, man. Come on. It's much easier if they just come for you. Oh my word, I could have been dead there. You gotta be kidding me. What are you doing? This is very weird AI behavior. This is very, very, very weird AI. Like, no puppets spawned in. These guys didn't open up the doors. I don't like it when things like this happen, but I don't understand. That's the thing. I don't understand why things like this happen. Thank you, Cholo. Thank you very much for the donation, brother. Like, this isn't very exciting, guys, because the AI isn't working correctly, but I don't know what is causing it. Like, I would have liked to fight them normally, but something that's outside of my control. Let's get a lot of love in the chat for Cholo, guys. Thank you very much, brother. Really appreciate your love and support, my man. Like, I literally opened up the doors for them to not cheese them. And then they still get stuck behind the door. I'm trying my best not to cheese them, but they're making it extremely difficult for me. Thank you for the love, guys. I appreciate it. Tito, thank you very much for your love and support, my man. Let's give Tito a lot of love in the chat as well, guys. Let's go. That's rough. Like, I could have handled them better if they came to me, you know, like if they walked down a line coming towards me, I could have countered them better. But I must say, 4 NPCs with shotguns, 2 shotgun NPCs, 3 shotgun NPCs, and a deagle NPC at the start of gameplay. Okay, whatever you say. 3 shotgun NPCs and 1 deagle NPC in a normal town. Okay. Now, the exact strategy that I used to kill them behind the door is the strategy that you must use behind a wall when you lean. But leaning behind a wall is way better if they come at you from a distance. But if you like have to go to them and open the door for them and then they shoot you in the back, or like they stuck behind a door and then they shoot you in the face, that's not really great results. So yeah, we got shot in the back after opening up the door for them. Then we got shot in the face while they're hiding behind a door. and we're still alive. But hopefully this doesn't happen again, guys. Like, this whole sequence could have been a lot more exciting if they just opened the doors and came at me. I would have still killed them, but it would have been more exciting, you know, if they just came to me the way they were supposed to come to me. So hopefully the next NPCs we take on is a little bit more exciting. I'm quickly going to get a refreshment. I'll be with you guys now. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's catch up with the chat. Tear gas, welcome. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. It can't be the hotfix, guys, because Newbie is busy with this challenge as well. Also in single player on his stream. And his NPCs, I don't know if his NPCs spawned outside. But what I would like you guys to check for me is if any NPCs are getting stuck inside of buildings. We've had a hot fix today, and we never know what the hot fixes are doing, but I have killed these NPCs before. This specific NPC spawn point. I have killed them before, and all of them came out of the houses. So, I'm not sure why they didn't come out of the houses. I really don't know why they didn't come out of the houses. But yeah, if you guys are wondering, why did I go from the other side of the road to this side of the road? Is because I knew that last time when I was behind that building, if any of you watches a lot of my streams and a lot of my videos, you guys will know that last time I was behind that little, whatever you call it, in front of us, they spawned here as well. And then they came out of the garage and out of that. They came out of this garage and that house. They came down this wall and then I killed them. So, whenever I play the game, I try and figure out things and I try and remember things that happen. So what you guys must start realizing is as you're playing, it doesn't matter if the NPCs kill you or they don't kill you. If you've got certain spots that you like looting, remember where the NPCs spawn. There isn't a million NPC spawn points. But whenever NPCs spawn, try and remember where they spawn in that specific POI. Because the chances that they're going to spawn there again next time is pretty high. And then you'll be ready for them. And it's better to remember where they spawn in small POIs. Because if you go to the big city, they spawn in so many places, it's going to be very difficult to remember all the places that they spawn in. But in a small point of interest like this, it's quite easy to remember where they spawn, exactly what I did. I was on the other side of the road, on the edge of town, and I remembered last time I was here, they spawned as soon as I was behind that little, whatever you call it, that little barn in front of us. They were behind, as soon as I got behind that barn, they spawned. And that's exactly what happened now. As soon as we went behind that barn, they spawned. Now, unfortunately, they couldn't open the doors, which complicated things for us. But at least we know now. In this town over here, as soon as you go and stand behind that little barn in front of us, they're probably going to spawn. And then over time, you can learn their spawn points and act accordingly. And they've definitely got spawn triggers. What do I mean by spawn triggers? When do puppets spawn in a police station usually? When you're right on top of the police station. You know, there's no puppets in the police station until you get within 10 meters of the police station. Then they start spawning. That's exactly the same with NPCs. When you cross a certain threshold, then they spawn. And if you can figure out what those thresholds are, what those points are, you know, then it will help you a lot. Now, you guys might say, what I did here was very easy. You guys might say, you know, like the fact that I was using the door to kill them was very easy. And yes, it was easy, but what I wanted to do is when I got there, these guys should have came out. This guy should have come out. And then they walk here. All these NPCs walk here. And then I stand here and I do exactly what I did to them behind the door. If I can't see them in first person, they can't see me. So I lean and then I kill them. And that's how you counter an NPC. You get behind cover, you let the NPC come to you, and you use a wall. And you kill them while you're leaning. Exactly like you do with puppets. So you guys might think, Luth, you wouldn't have survived that if they came at you. No, I would have killed them and I wouldn't have gotten hurt. Because I would have been behind cover, waiting for them to come at me. The fact that I had to go open their doors for them was actually a negative. But remember now, when you enter this town, remember these two bales. When you enter this town, once you get here, you activate them. I don't know if it's because of this area or because there's a circle around the garage, and when you enter the circle around the garage, then they spawn in the garage. So that you guys can figure out for yourself. Do they just spawn when I get to this building? Or do they spawn because there's a massive spawn circle around the garage, and whether I come in from this side or whether I come in from this side. So next time you guys enter the town, go across the road, get behind the truck, and see if they spawn like this. You check. If you guys think there's an invisible circle around the garage that lets them spawn, walk until you hear them talking, get behind the truck, and then kill them like this. Okay. That's it. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. I actually want to get out of this town now, because when we tried to load our single player character, something went wrong. I don't know if you guys remember. When we tried to load our single player character, we clicked on the name and nothing happened, you know, and then we clicked on the name again and then something happened. It could be that we're a little bit bugged out. So I want to exit the town, exit the game, come back to the game, because the fact that there's no NPCs or no puppets, the fact that there's no puppets tells me something is wrong. It definitely tells me something is wrong. There should be a ton of puppets here. Like a ton of puppets. Hey, Diamond, welcome, bud. Yeah, I definitely think it works with the circle. If you guys don't, if all of you don't understand what I'm saying, is Remnant with 5 gifted memberships. Matt got a gifted membership. It's the Remnant got a membership. Donald Williams, Chief Mo, and Nevzin all got gifted memberships. Country Guards of Remnant. Well, thank you very much, Remnant. Really, really appreciate it, buddy. Now, I'm going to try and explain to you guys what I mean, how I feel NPCs spawn. Let's say this is an NPC spawn point. Let's say the B2 number is an NPC spawn point. I believe that the spawn point has a circle around it. Now, I haven't tested this yet, but I believe this is how it works. So there's a spawn point there, and when you enter, when you cross this threshold from any direction, the NPCs spawn. For instance, you guys saw on day 1 that as soon as I got close to the church, they spawn inside the church. As soon as I get close to the police station, they spawn inside the police station. As soon as I get close to the garage, they spawn inside the garage. So that's how I believe it works. Now, how do you counter that? If you do not want to deal with NPCs, you figure out where their spawn points are, where their trigger points are, and you stay out of the trigger zone. You stay out of the trigger zone so that they don't spawn. If you want to kill them because maybe you want yellow screwdrivers or maybe you want better loot, then you trigger them on purpose. Okay, man, can we just... Are you sure you have unsaved changes? Yes, I want to exit. There we go. Okay. So I just want to exit the game quickly. Because like I say, Newbie is running this challenge on single player as well. And there was nothing wrong with his NPCs. But there was something wrong with my NPCs. So I just want to restart the game, restart single player, and hopefully everything works right. There are spawn points, but the proximity is controlled primarily by a distant multiplier. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they spawn far away from you, but most of the time they spawn close to you. And it's those close spawns that kill people. You know, like if they spawn 100 meters away from you, you can adapt. But I feel what kills most people is when they enter a town and the NPCs spawn right on top of them. That is what people don't like. Now, understanding those trigger points will help you with that. Hey, Akila, welcome. Prestige, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to go Sandbox, load, Mad Max, go. Okay, hopefully it works right now. They still spawning inside the police station when you get close to the police station, Diamond. Like these guys spawn pretty close to me. I'd say 10 meters away from me. The NPCs that I killed now spawned like 10 meters away from me. So I still believe if you get close to a police station, they will spawn. If you get close to a church, they will spawn. And if you run past the church or you run past these spawn points, you're gonna get into trouble. Tito, thank you very much for all your donations, buddy. Really, really appreciate it. Chat, I really appreciate all the love. Thanks, guys. Yeah, people aren't crouch walking through the spawn points. If you don't crouch walk through the spawn points and you jog or run through the spawn point, they will spawn, hear you run past them, follow you, and shoot you to death. Yeah, Diamond, I'm still gonna crouch walk, because if they spawn while you crouch walking, they don't immediately know where you are. If you jog past them, they do immediately know where you are. And because a lot of players are still struggling with the NPCs and dying from NPCs, I want to help them with that. Yes, Nicola. Newbie survived. Newbie is playing on single player as well with the same challenge, and he survived because he had the vest on. But then he tried to take them on again, and then he died. That's the other thing. When NPCs spawn and you can't manage the situation, or you run away. Let's say NPCs spawn and you run away because they've got guns and you fear they can kill you. Don't go back and try and kill them. The best chance that you have of killing them is when they spawn in a bundle and they walk at you in a group. That's the best chance to lean behind a wall and kill them. Once you run away from them, they split up and they search for you. And then it's very difficult to manage all of them at the same time, because then they split up, and that's exactly what happened to Newbie. I rode my mountain bike from B2 to C2 on New Dawn server earlier. I had a cheeky couple of NPCs emerge from bushes. They wanted my bike. Yeah, I've had that happen as well. I always enter town slow after the hotfix. They spawn very close and making zero noise. Yeah, the hotfix said that they increased the footsteps sounds. Maybe they did, but not a ton. Not a ton. Hey, Newbie. Welcome, buddy. Like, if they increase the footstep sounds, it's not a lot. It's probably increased, but not a lot. I really want to stay far away from small settlements like this, because what I notice with small settlements like this is I feel the circle, the spawn distance around small settlements are very, very big. Like sometimes when you get this close to a settlement, the NPCs spawn there and they shoot you to death. So I don't know how big the biggest spawn circle is around small settlements like this, but I'm really going to take a very wide route around it, because I don't want to face NPCs in the open from a long distance away. Hey, Toto. No, they don't work on NPCs, Toto. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, but they don't work on NPCs at the moment. No, newbie, thanks for the idea of streaming it, bud. Like playing and then editing and then rendering and uploading probably waste 4 hours of my day, bro. And now I can just stream it for 2 hours. So yeah, I'm saving a lot of time doing this. So thank you for the idea, newbie. I appreciate it. I'm saving at least 2 hours a day streaming this instead of recording and uploading it. There's a small settlement on the main road to B4 Outpost coming from the east. And there's an NPC spawn in the barn there. They are always in there before I pass the first garage. B4 Outpost. Oh, like, you mean year? I think you mean year. Thanks for the tip, Remnant. Thanks for the tip. Like, if we can learn these triggers, guys, we can master them. It's going to help us a lot to know where the trigger points are. It's going to help us a heck of a lot to know where the trigger points are. No, it's keypad 2.9. It's keypad 2.9. Oh, it's like year. Like year, Remnant. 2.3. You mean this farm down? At the other end, south side. Other end, south side. Oh, year. Oh, the little barn year. The little barn year. Okay, okay. At the new gun shop of D2 Snow City. D2 Snow City. Okay, the D2 Snow City. You have like 5 that will spawn on top of you with guns almost every time. And we'll test that at some point, buddy. Okay, thanks, Remnant. Okay, where? Okay, we need a mushroom now, and we need dry. We need a mushroom, and we need somewhere where we can make a fire. Goodness gracious, it's wet out here. It is wet out here. No, I think he's talking about D2, Lars. Hey, wait, Yeti. Okay, that's more than a liter. That's more than enough. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what's the safest way to make a fire now. Gas station is probably the safest option to make a fire now. Probably. Eden, welcome, darling. Amazing work, Luthais. Everyone smash that like button, share the stream. 11 months. Thank you very much for being a member for 11 months, Red Yeti. Really appreciate the support, bud. Let's keep the Care Bear love going, guys. Let's get those emojis going. Thank you very much. Now let's just check how much arrows I've got left. 8 arrows. Okay, 8 arrows. Let's try and get 12. One, two, three, okay. Mainframe, welcome, bud. Sorry, guys, we're just looking over some messages here. Okay. Oh, the stone knife broke. Okay. Nicholas Farah. Great content, Luth. I love all the guides you're working on. Thank you, Nicholas. Glad you're enjoying it, buddy. Haven't heard from you in a long time. Good to see you again, my friend. 3 months. Thank you very much, buddy. Keep the care. Let's keep the love going, guys. Thank you very much, my man. Yeah, this is part 2, Ortiz. This is part 2. A newbie was streaming it, and I just thought to myself, that's a much better idea, because on day 1, I told you guys I'm not going to edit the video. You know, I'm not going to edit this challenge a lot, but to record it and then edit it and then render it and then upload it takes me about 4 hours. So I thought to myself, you know, maybe it's a better idea to just stream it and save a lot of time. And interact with you guys. It's always nice interacting with you guys. Okay. Okay, we've got 12 arrows. Let's go. Now, after we survive 3 NPCs with shotguns and a deagle, let's try and not die right now. Let's try and not die right now. It's going to be very sad if we die. Oh. Oh, poop. Oh, poop. There's too many NPCs. There's too many NPCs. The puppets are going to lose. The puppets are going to lose. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's follow them. Let's follow them. Let's follow them. Okay, they are gods. They are gods. They are gods. They are guarding that gas station. They are guarding that gas station. Okay, okay, okay. The puppets did lose, bro. The puppets did lose. I don't know, one of them has a gun. So it's like, some of them are level 1 and 2, but there's definitely a level 3 NPC because he had a gun. There's definitely a level 3 NPC because he had a gun. So I know they're guarding the gas station. So I'm coming in from this side. Nice, Ortiz. Nice, buddy. Oh no! Oh my word. Oh my word, this isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, this is not good. Stand up! Oh my word, what's happening? Stand up! Stand up! What the heck is happening? Wake up! Wake up! Rue, wake up! Rue, please wake up! Wake the flip up! Wake the flip up! Okay. Okay. Oh my word. Okay. Where are we? Where the heck are we? Yes. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, we need to craft the bow again. We need to craft the bow again. Okay. Hey, Arnak. Good morning. I think my bow will still be there, but I think the bow will still be there, but let's rather play it safe. Let's rather play it safe. Let's play it safe. Oh, the stone knife is broken. The stone knife is broken. Okay. I hope the NPCs are still there. I really hope the NPCs are still there. It's going to be bad if the NPCs are gone now. I really hope they're still there. Okay. Now let's just eat one corn. So that we hopefully don't pass out again. It will be really funny if you attract all the NPCs and then you pass out. That will be funny. Okay. Take two, guys. Take two. Ignore. I'm using the Men in Black light to wipe your memories. You guys don't remember anything. We are trying this again, okay? We're trying this again. Forget what you just saw. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay, take two. Here we go. Oh, there is my bow. Okay. I don't know whose bow that is, guys. It's not mine. I've got no idea whose bow that is. It's not mine. Okay, let's get our stamina back here. Get our stamina back. New puppets have just spawned in. I don't know why they're not shooting that puppet. Like I say, if the NPCs despawned now because we went away from the location, that's going to be very, very sad. Yeah, the NPCs despawned. The NPCs despawned. No, man. No, man. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, my word. That's sad, guys. That's sad. But what can we do? What can we do? Maybe not pass out? Yeah, well. Life isn't perfect, is it? Yeah, it's just because we went slightly out of the radius. And then we came back into the radius. But, I mean, we went out of the radius by mistake. It's not as if it was on purpose. No visual, they were guarding the gas station. They were standing still at the gas station. So they were guards. They weren't roamers. They were guards. They were guarding the gas station. So they definitely despawned. Okay. Let's get some bobby pins. We can use the bobby pins. I'm not going to... Okay, we need to collect every single vehicle in the game, guys. But this thing is basically a death trap. Okay? If you guys want to do the single player challenge, do not ride this bicycle. The thin puppets will catch you and you will die. Okay? This is the last vehicle that you collect in the challenge. Do not collect this vehicle early. You're gonna be sorry you climbed on that bicycle. Just trust me. Just trust me. You're gonna be sorry you climbed onto that bicycle. That guy always makes me nervous. That guy always makes me nervous, so I'm going to try and take him out. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Pop Culture, welcome. Yeah, the mountain bike is the right thing to use. Not that city bike. Let's make sure we got everything here. Yeah, I think we've gotten everything. Okay, clearly you guys can see the settings are working right now. See, that's what we wanted to see at the previous town, guys. That's what we wanted to see at the previous town. That's how you know the server settings are working. and spawning a horde with settings like this. It's way easier to spawn a horde with settings like this, and a horde is going to be extremely dangerous with settings like this. Very, very, very dangerous. Yeah, but not if you kill not if you kill a suicide puppet, Visual. They won't come to a suicide puppet. Like if you throw a hand grenade or something, yes. But not if you kill a suicide puppet. Okay, so we're not going to take an unnecessary risk now. It is sad that we lost the NPCs. Oh my word. It is sad that we lost the NPCs, but fighting these puppets can spawn a horde, and... Now, let's try and act like we're trying to survive. Okay. Where did we say we're going to go from here? We're going to go to that town over there. We're going to go to that town over there. Okay. That town is southwest. Southwest. Let's go. Let's try and get a mushroom so long. We must still cook the food. We've got good food at the moment, but having a mushroom is always good. In case we want to cook the food. What's our exhaustion at? Exhaustion is at 28 units. We're going to need to eat some cooked food. Nicola, you will see some action. But let's still try and play a survival game where we're not trying to die on purpose. All my settings are maxed out. All the puppet settings are maxed out. A horde is going to be very, 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 very dangerous. Very dangerous. Miranda, thank you very much, darling. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much, darling. Appreciate it. Let's get a lot of love in the chat for Miranda, guys. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Okay, that mushroom is just going to have to do. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Really, really like this. So Toro isn't even here, and you guys are killing it. I like it. I like it. Okay, we're getting close to the town. Let's be careful. Let's be careful. We've got 2 stone knives. Okay, let's just try and focus on what are we trying to do here. What are we trying to do here? We're trying to get the plane as soon as possible. Now that's a quest item. 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 Technically, we can go and get the plane right now. Technically, we can go and get the plane right now. So why are we entering this town? Basically just to get a metal sword. We are risking our lives just to get a metal sword. Well, you guys want some action, so let's go. You guys want some action? Let's do it. I only need the canister, Nicholas. I only need the canister. And then I can fill it up at a gas station. So I only need a canister. Now again, I'm not gonna... What the heck is going on now? Oh. What? Why isn't my keys working? Okay, once again, I want to... Okay, as soon as I get close to this tree, something is bugging out. As soon as I get close to that tree, something is bugging out. Okay. So once again, we want to see puppets. If we don't see puppets, we don't feel safe. We don't feel safe if we don't see... Okay, there's a puppet. There's a puppet. Okay, okay. So I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm feeling a little bit better now. There's a puppet over there. Okay, so things are working as intended. That's good. No real coverage for me here. Can't really run there. There's a lot of freaking puppets over there. What's the key for aim assist? I think it's Control H or something. Like, I think you have to be in combat mode. Control H. Wait, I think you have to have the bow out of your hands. Control H. Shift H. V. Control H. Yeah. You have to not have a bow in your hand and then press Control H. And then you go from manual to semi-automatic to automatic. I always play on manual. I always play on manual. Okay, so there's a little bit too many puppets there. There's one puppet over there. I don't like the open space in front of me. I don't like thin puppets in single player at all. Thin puppets are extremely dangerous in single player. Extremely dangerous. Okay, I'm not going to get a fuel canister in there. I need to get to the garages. I need to get to the garages. Okay. Are these textures bugged? Are these textures bugged? Okay. This texture is just bugged. Whatever. Okay, let's get a better knife. Hey, Rego, welcome, buddy. We need something. We need better rags. No, that's dirty. We can't use that for rags. I don't know if we can sell that, but whatever. Let's take it. Batteries is a quest item. Batteries is a quest item. Opening a cold one. Nice, Tito. You too, my brother. You too. You too. Okay. I need 2 blue batteries for the quest. I need 2 blue batteries for the quest. That thing is not really going to help me at the moment. The water is going to help me. No, there isn't a police station here, Nicola. Best chance I have for another blue battery is basically a puppet or a car. A puppet or a broken down vehicle. Okay, that's a cleaver. Okay. Let's use the cleaver. Throw away the knife. That's going to work. That's going to work. Again, I'm not used to this town, so I don't know where the spawn point, I don't know where the trigger points are. Because I haven't come to this town a lot, I've got no idea where the trigger points are. So I have to be careful. Put the money and the needle in the pants. Put the money and the needle in the pants. Thanks a lot, Dan. Glad somebody's watching my guides. Although I'm not remembering them. Thank you very much, buddy. Okay, that's dirty as well. That's another toolbox. Now, the thing is, we used this toolbox. So I'm going to take that toolbox just in case I can't hand in the toolbox that I've already used. That is rope. That counts as rope. Put that arrow over there. Take that rope. Okay. I'd like to get another blue battery. Because sometimes we get unlucky with the quests. So I'd really like to get another blue battery, but I don't want to get shot to Kingdom Come at the moment. Can I repair the armor with the other toolbox? Yes, I can. Yes, I can, Tatey. Since 1.0, you don't need basic engineering to repair armor. Thanks a lot, bro. I forgot about that. Thank you very, very much. I forgot about that. Since the 1.0 update, guys, you don't need basic engineering to repair armor. That's great, Tatey. That's great, buddy. What a tip. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Wear the fire helmet. I understand why you're telling me to wear the fire helmet. I understand why you're saying that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. It doesn't look cool, but it can save our life. So let's do it. Hey, Spiegel. All types of helmets give protection, or only military ones give the melee and bullet damage, I thought. No, all helmets give protection, but the military helmet gives you the most protection. So the fire helmet gives way less protection than a military helmet, but I mean, it still gives you some protection. Fashion, the true end game. I'm telling you, Tatey. You know I'm all about fashion. You know I'm all about fashion. I will die as long as I look good dying. You too, Tito. You too, brother. You too, buddy. You too, my man. It helps with PvP as well, Nicholas. Just not... It won't save your life, but I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. If a person hits you with a 9mm pistol in your head, it's going to be better than nothing. Hey, Vega. Yeah, Tito, they usually shoot you in the chest. They usually shoot you in the chest area. I've already got a beer. I don't need another beer. Okay. Well, we're not finding what we're looking for. So I think it's time to call it a day and go to the trader. I really feel it's time to call it a day and go to the trader. Garlic is very, very important, guys. You can see the antibiotics. Garlic is very, very important in case you don't have high constitution or you get hit a lot by puppets. Garlic can help you to not die from infections. Now, the puppets do 3 times damage on these settings, so I'm probably not going to survive a lot of puppet hits, but it's always nice to have garlic. Even if you don't use it to help against infection, it's still food. Yeah, you can still eat it for energy. Okay, let's call it a day. Let's get to the trader. Let's get to the trader. Damn, this game's beautiful. Damn it, this game's beautiful. I don't know, Tito. I don't know, buddy. I've never tried it. No, Ethan, I didn't get them out of the garage. I had to open the garage for them, let them shoot me in the back, and then kill them. I literally had to open the doors for them, get shot, and then kill them, which wasn't good for me, but at least we survived it. I'm from Balkans. Garlic is in my blood. Nice. I'm telling you, Lars, single player is a completely different experience with the NPCs. Completely different experience with the NPCs. I've never been nervous in single player. I'm definitely nervous now. Yeah, Tito. Definitely increases the playing experience if you're nervous. Okay, how much corn have we got here? 2 corn. Let's get 3 corn. There we go. There we go. That was nice and fast. That was nice and fast. Let's put that in there. Put that there. And before we go to the trader, let's cook some food. Do the whole survival experience. Now, as soon as I cook food, because dropships are active and NPCs can spawn at any time, I like to have one bush close to me, just in case a dropship comes for me. I don't want a dropship to kill me. So I'm going to cook my food here, but I'm going to use this bush as cover in case a dropship spawns on me. Always be prepared for everything. Hey, Pizarro's welcome, my man. Am I blind? Yes, I am blind. Okay, there we go. I don't know, Lars. That's what I'm waiting for, buddy. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm most excited for, is when the dropship start dropping Tech 1 soldiers. But that's only going to happen in Q3 or Q4. That's why I told you guys, my official 1.0 for me personally, 1.0 is at the end of the year in Q4. So mentally, I'm waiting for December so that I can play the 1.0 that they wanted to give us. For me, it's not 1.0 without the Tech 1 soldiers. For me, the Tech 1 soldiers is the main attraction. Oh, the food take. Oh, I forgot about the food. Since the last hotfix, food cooks 50% faster than it used to, guys. No more waiting to get food cooked. Yeah, quarter 4 will be at the end of the year, buddy. Quarter 4 will be at the end of the year. Okay, let's go. I love the NPCs, but I hope they get new AI codes. They remind me of AI from the 90s. Yeah, I feel the NPCs are good for the first iteration. Let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. The first videos you saw of NPCs walking straight at the player. Let's be honest. We thought the NPCs were going to be way worse than what they are. Yeah, let's just all be honest with one another. We all thought the NPCs would be way worse because of the problems that we have with the puppets. Now, looking at the fact that the puppet spawns haven't been fixed yet, I feel the NPCs are better than expected. Yeah, not great, but better than expected. Yeah, Mouse, they have announced what will be in quarter 3 and quarter 4. We should be happy they stupid, lol. When on a server like Meat Grinder and they set to level 3, I don't need them to be smart. Exactly. A very good addition to the game, Newbie. A very, very good addition to the game. Just remember, guys, anything in a game is coded. That's why I never let anything in a game frustrate me. I don't let sentries that shoot me through walls frustrate me. I don't let NPCs that spawn on top of me frustrate me. Because everything is coded. Things are going to happen the same, even if it's broken. Things are going to happen the same every time because it's coded that way. And at least I'm not a robot. I'm a human that can adapt. The AI can't adapt. Somebody programmed the AI to work a certain way, and it's always going to work that way. Where I, as a human being, can adapt and counter whatever they throw my way. You don't like a sentry shooting you through walls? Don't let a sentry ever see you. The only time a sentry shoots you through a wall is when it sees you, the lights go red, and then it shoots you through a wall. So how do you make sure a sentry never shoots you through a wall? If that frustrates you, never let them see you. Is that difficult? Yes, it's difficult. Takes a lot of patience, but it can be done. That's where the story ends for me. It can be done. If I can't do it, it's something that I need to improve upon. Or I stop playing the game. Don't think improving is your only option. No, I'm not saying improving is your only option. I'm saying if you are not willing to improve and you're not willing to get over that bump, rather not play the game. Peace out. If that means you're leaving Spike, have a good weekend, buddy. It can be done, Tito. It can always be done. Yeah, I don't like the saying get good, buddy. I don't like the saying get good. I like the saying improve. You know, learn from your mistakes. Evolve. Let's call it evolve. The get good is a little bit PvP related. I love when mechs catch me off guard and I die. Like I've underestimated them. Yeah. Whenever I get killed by a sentry, I know exactly what I did wrong. Basically, if a sentry sees me, I've already failed. That's how I see it. I don't care if they shoot me through a wall. The way I think about it is if they see me, I've already done something wrong. And whatever happens after that is my fault. Hey, Crafty Gamer. Good to see you, darling. Hey, TD. TT, good to see you again, my man. Yeah, those makes are very, very big guns. The only thing that I don't like about a sentry, again, if a sentry sees me, it's my fault. But the only thing that I think is not good on a sentry is if it shoots you with a grenade. The grenade destroys all your gear, your guns, and everything. I feel it's a little bit unrealistic. Of course, you guys will say, yes, Luth, it's unrealistic that a sentry can shoot you through a concrete wall. Yes, that is unrealistic. But I mean, you can still survive that. If he shoots you with a grenade, he destroys all your guns and all your gear. That's a little bit bad. But finally, PvE has something we all wanted and more stuff is inbound. All over players are bitching actually, and forgive me for my bad language. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Tito. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, Leo. If you don't want to experience all the negative stuff about sentries, don't let them see you. Which again, it's not easy, but it's possible. I'm not saying it's easy, but it is possible. That's one way of thinking about a visual. That's one way of thinking about it. But what frustrates the player isn't the fact that he's shooting you through the wall. What frustrates the player is how does the sentry know where you are behind a wall? That's what frustrates the player. Thermal vision. Now, why can't we use why is it only them that has thermal vision? Where's our thermal vision? Understand? They hear you in blind shot. That's a possibility. Whenever people complain about a sentry shooting them through a wall, I always think of Eraser. Have you guys seen the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Eraser? where they can see the bodies through the walls, you know, and then they kill the people through the walls. I always think of Eraser. If you guys have never watched The Eraser with Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's a really good movie. But in real life, if a defensive grenade hits you, there will be nothing left with us. I don't know if it can destroy guns, newbie. I don't know if a grenade can destroy an AK and an M82 that's lying on the floor. That movie is old school. Yes, it is. I'm hearing this e-bike thing a lot, guys. I'm hearing this e-bike thing a lot. You guys are going to have to message, you guys are going to have to go spam the Scum Discord. Because a lot of you are asking for an e-bike. Who knows, maybe they can do it at some point. I think the reason people are asking for an e-bike is the silence. Like some of you are saying a scooter, but a scooter still makes a lot of noise. I think the reason people are asking for an e-bike is because they want a vehicle that they don't need to pedal, but that's silent and that other players won't hear. You see, it's like a stealthy bicycle that you don't need to pedal. I think that's why people are asking for an e-bike. Golf cart. A moped. Milk cart. The Audi. Goodness gracious, bro. Okay, if I had one wish for a car, you guys know I'm a Mad Max fan. If I had one wish for a car, it would be a Mad Max supercharged Mustang. Mad Max with a supercharger coming out of the bonnet, V8 Mustang, most powerful, fastest vehicle in the game. Yeah, even the exact vehicle in Mad Max. The half-ton truck, yep. Why they didn't add a cage front bumper yet? I don't know, Nicholas, I don't know. I think an armored vehicle will be very, very cool for clan purposes. Like an armored truck, you know, you guys know, like an armored truck, man. 2 people sit at the front, 4 people sit at the back. Almost like a cash transit vehicle. Almost like a cash transit vehicle. You've got the 2 people sitting in the front and the armored room at the back. You know, and then the clan can open the back doors and shoot out of the back. And the vehicle can take like 6 or 8 people. That will be quite cool for a SWAT truck, yes. That will be cool for clan PvP battles. And imagine what that truck can look like with armor on, with modular armor. Imagine what that truck will look like with modular armor on it. Three on the tree. Well, we find the bike and then make a motor and craft a moped. Yep. Okay, let's go directly east now. Let's see what's going on here. I was only planning on streaming this for 2 hours. Chat, you're gonna have to help me here. You're gonna have to help me here. I was only planning on streaming this for 2 hours and then playing on Live Die Repeat. So you guys are gonna have to vote. If you guys want me to stay on the $1 million challenge, type in chat million. If you guys want me to go to Live Die Repeat, type in the chat LDR. One Sandbox, one LDR. 2 million, one LDR. 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. Okay, for now it's pretty safe to say the $1 million challenge wins. Okay, you guys know how the votes usually work. The first team that gets 3 votes wins. If we just look at the 3 vote rule, this challenge has won. And if we look at overall voting, the $1 million challenge has won as well. Okay, so we're sticking to the $1 million challenge. I don't care. I learned more in 15 minutes listening to your stream than in 4 or 5 hours gameplay. Thanks, Visual. Puppet shorties on New Dawn's definitely over, Luth. Thanks for letting me know, Mainframe. Do I have to craft a raft? It's technically not part of the challenge, interested, because the challenge says you have to get every vehicle in the game. But there's a technical argument that the crafted things are part of all the vehicles. So yeah, there's an argument for that. Okay, I'm off to take my dog for a walk. Luth, love you, brother. Keep it going. Chat as well. Until next one. Pito, thank you very much for your support, buddy. Yep. I'll craft all the crafted vehicles, guys. I'll craft all the crafted vehicles. Now, the other dilemma I'm stuck with is I know there's a plane there. And because there's only one plane there, I know there's a plane there. But I mean, I know it's very easy for me to steal this plane. But I mean, it's 2.5 sectors away. It's going to be way more difficult to steal this plane, but it's only 1 sector away. So for time's sake, we're going to steal this plane. Just for time. Harvey, I do struggle with the cold in the game when I'm not thinking about it. When I'm not focusing on where I am, or I misjudge the amount of clothing that I'm wearing. I have struggled with getting cold, but if you always know where you're going and you prepare for it, It's not a big deal. Yeah, Lars, we'll get gas, buddy. We'll get gas. We're gonna get a card now. We're gonna put money on the card. And then as soon as we find anything to put the gas in, we're putting the gas in it. I don't think 2 liter is going to be enough, but worst case scenario, yeah, we have to buy a few 2 liter bottles. Now, guys, I do have the DLC. I can get a free gold card if I want, but part of this challenge is you're not allowed to use the ultimate DLC advantages. Okay, so we're gonna play like we don't have the ultimate DLC.
Customer? Pleasure as always.
Yeah, you can put gasoline in a 2 liter bottle. Visual.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with this? I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
Love it when a plan comes together, guys. I just love it when a plan comes together. Just love it, man. Love it. $2,000. There we go. There we go.
See ya.
Yes, I am close, Miranda. I am close.
Welcome, stranger. Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Okay, let's remember he wants a Block 21. And he wants an M9 pistol, guys. Let's remember that. He wants an M9 pistol. And he wants a Block 21. Unfortunately, he's not giving us any puppet. He's not giving us a puppet quest, which is a little bit... It would have been great if he gave us a puppet quest as well, but he's not giving us a puppet quest. So let's start with the M9.
The sooner you get this done, the better.
Bit sad. I would have liked him to give us a puppet mission so that we can get to 35 fame and buy a hiking backpack. But it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. So let's just get a little bit more money here.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
Let's see how much these floaters sell for. Yeah, you're not allowed to use Dina in this challenge either, Lars. You're not allowed to use Dina in this challenge. So the whole box goes for $100. The whole box goes for $100. But what if we take out one floater? 6 floaters times 19 is more than $100. Okay, so we're gonna sell the floaters individually. There we go. There we go.
What are you selling, son?
Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Exactly, Nicholas, exactly. Now, my question is, since we haven't opened up the mechanical quests, remember, guys, we haven't opened up the mechanic to do quests. Since we haven't opened up the mechanic to do quests, are they still going to block us? Okay, that's not part of the Ultimate DLC, it's fine. Are they still going to block us from buying a gasoline canister when there's literally no way to do the quest yet? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, now the vegetable skewer is going to help you with exhaustion, but not a ton. It's going to help you with exhaustion, but definitely not enough. It's not going to help you enough with exhaustion. So we need to eat meat and vegetables. We need to eat meat and vegetables.
Or something to eat?
So we're going to go with doe meat. We're going to get some doe meat.
When you need another round, you know who to call.
Then we're going to get some black pepper and salt.
All good here, friend.
No, Nicholas, you can't add. You can't add items to the game. For example, at armor, a stack of 9mm or .45. Yeah, you can add what's already in the game, but you can't add a new item. Yeah. Yeah, you can add a stack if you want to. You can add a stack if you want to. But if you're playing in single player or you're playing on your own server and you hate the fact that you can't buy items because of quests. Now, on this challenge, I like the fact that I can't buy quest items. But if you have your own server or you're on single player and you hate the fact that you can't buy quest items, then just turn this off. Block purchase of required items. You can just turn this off. And then you can buy everything. My servers. Yeah, but you can still buy AP ammo. Like on my servers, you can't buy .45 and 9mm normal ammo, but you can still buy .45 or 9mm armor piercing ammo. It's going to cost you a little bit more, but you can still buy it. And finding 9mm and .45 isn't that difficult if you loot military points of interest. So you can find normal ammo, but like if you want to buy it, you're just going to have to pay a little bit more for armor piercing ammo, because armor piercing 9mm ammo doesn't count as a quest item, only the normal ammo. Now I have to cook that food immediately before the vegetable skewer runs out of my system. I have to cook that food immediately before that vegetable skewer goes out of my system. About 25 to 30 minutes to be safe, Harvey. 30 minutes to be safe. And you have to be, the 30-minute timer only starts when you are about 100 meters away from the loot. Just remember that. The 30-minute timer only starts when no one is near the loot within a 100-meter radius. Can it not be used, or is it just too expensive to use? It's not worth it to buy and use it. It's not worth, like, armor piercing rounds aren't worth the money that you're paying for it. But if you don't have a choice, like if you need ammo, but you can't buy it and you don't want to find it, then it's worth it. IRL time, Harvey. IRL time. The best, like, guys, I've never had a problem with food taking long to cook because I always cook vegetable skewers. But I think for all the meat fans out there like Toro, I think you guys are very happy that they halved the cooking time because a vegetable skewer is extremely fast. Grilled veggies is even faster. But for everyone that likes cooking meat, I think the 50% cooking time really helped you guys. I meant towards that quest. Oh, the time that they give you is IRL. The time that they give you is IRL. Can it be used, or is it just too expensive to use? They are not worth to buy and use it. Not sure what you mean, Ethan. I'm not sure what you mean. The 9mm ammo. Okay, what about the 9mm ammo and the quest? Like you're saying you meant towards the quest. If you take the 9mm ammo quest, it's not worth using the ammo. But if you can't buy 9mm ammo because of the quest, then it is worth buying armor piercing ammo because you've got no choice. That quest would eat any 9mm ammo, will it not? Yeah, if you've got 3 boxes of 9mm ammo in your backpack, yeah, it's going to take it. So it's your choice. You know, if you don't want to lose the 9mm ammo, then you use it. It still took 10 minutes. Okay. Hey, Ego, welcome, buddy. So if your question is it better to use the ammo rather than do the quest, it's better to use the ammo than do the quest. I think the value that the trader gives you for that quest is less than what the ammo is worth. So if you asking me in that sense, you are losing handing in the quest rather than using the ammo. No, the AP and tracer rounds won't work for the quest. The quest needs normal ammo.
Welcome, stranger. Prices are not negotiable.
Okay. We can't buy the small one, but we can buy the big one. RPK, Deb. RPK. RPK is a lot stronger. RPK uses AK rounds, which are better than 5.56 rounds. No, I'm glad I could answer it for you, buddy. Now, the thing is, this thing is so bloody big. This thing is so bloody big. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, you need the hiking backpack. No, you need the hiking backpack. Okay.
Yeah. See you later.
I can't. I don't have enough fame, Ethan. Don't have enough fame.
All good here, friend. Welcome. Here's what I got.
Yo, this isn't cheap. This isn't cheap. The thing is, I'm going to need at least half that fuel. I'm going to need at least half that fuel. Wait, what's going on now? Looks like I can't transfer this to that. It looks like I can't transfer this to that. Oh, I can. Okay. I'll be able to transfer half of it. I will be able to transfer half of it. Yeah, I'll be able to transfer half of it. But I can only carry 2 more kilograms. I can only carry 2 more kilograms.
Here's what I got.
Not if I drop that. Oh, I could sell that. I could sell that. Okay, let's sell this.
Here's what I got.
Let's sell
Let's
that.
see what you have.
Let's buy another one. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've technically got a small gasoline canister now. I have technically got a small gasoline canister now. Technically. But I'm going to have to sell the helmet. The helmet weighs too
Here's
much.
what I got.
I'm going to have to sell the helmet.
Let's see what you have.
Can't sell it because its durability is too low. Its durability is too low. I'm going to have to leave it here. And then I'm going to have to buy some leggings because I'm going to freeze my butt off. But I can't buy any leggings. So I'm basically just going to freeze my butt off. Okay, let's go.
Make sure this stuff.
Now our exhaustion was on 40 units. Now it's only on 24 units. We haven't rested. We haven't gone to sleep. We haven't logged out of the game. Our exhaustion was on 49 units. Now it's only on 24 units. So cooked food. Good. Good. Now let's go get that bloody plane, shall we? Let's go get that bloody plane. Or die. One of the two. We're going to get the plane or we're going to die, guys. There isn't another option. Okay? One option, die. Other option, get the plane. I don't know, Miranda. I haven't stolen a plane in a while. And I'm going to have to go to the plane 5 separate times. Because the sentries are covering the plane. Now, if you've got a small gasoline canister, you only have to fill the plane up once. But now I have to fill the plane up with 5 2-liter bottles. Which is going to take a little bit long. But we can do it. We can do it. I don't know, Ethan. I don't know. Oh, there's a cargo drop right in front of us. We can do the cargo drop. Let's go. Although the cargo drop is going to have a ton of puppets. The cargo drop is going to have a ton a ton of puppets. A ton of puppets or a dropship. A ton of puppets or a dropship. That's a good option, Ethan. That's a good option. Hey man, give me a bush. I need more arrows. Give me a bush. Okay, there's a bush. We're gonna need minimum 12 arrows. Minimum. Okay, chat, so what do we want to find in the cargo drop? Let's see if you guys can think about basics. What do we want to find in the cargo drop, guys? At this current point where we are, what are we hoping for in the cargo drop? A backpack. Yes, Nicholas. A backpack. A backpack, a katana. Okay, guys. Just for now, we need a hiking backpack. Okay? Just for now, we need a hiking backpack. Anything else is a bonus. Anything else is a bonus. I'm going to set my gamma up a little bit as well because I'm blind. Get my stamina back. These puppets can easily kill me with the numbers and the damage that they do. Very, very, very easily. And single player puppets are a lot more dangerous than multiplayer puppets. Draw them out one at a time. Draw them out one at a time. Does anyone know when this cargo drop landed? Does anyone know when this cargo drop landed? Because we might be running out of time here. We might be running out of time here. Holy poop in a doop scoop. Yes. If a horde spawns now, I am so dead. If a horde spawns now, I am so dead. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I'm blind. Now I'm really blind. It just became dark. Now I'm completely blind. We might have just awoken Pandora's box, but in any case. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Hmm. Guys, do not ask me to shoot my gun now. Do not ask me to shoot my gun now. I will be dead. I guarantee you I will be dead. I guarantee you I will be dead. The gun is not an option. The gun is not an option. Is he? Oh my word. We've got night vision. We've got night vision. Okay. How do we get rid of 7 kilogram? How do we get rid of 7 kilogram? How do we get rid of 7 kilograms? We can't. That's the fuel for the plane. We can't. That's the fuel for the plane. Okay, we made it. We made it. Carry the bag in our hand if we with 50 puppets around us. I don't think that would have been a great idea, buddy. I don't think that would have been a great idea. We took the silent route, guys. We took the silent route. Okay, we waited for the puppets to de-aggro, and we sneaked out of there. We just sneaked out of there. Okay, I'm definitely not entering the airfield over encumbered. I'm definitely not entering the airfield over encumbered. That's for a fact. So the next objective is a chest. We have to build the chest, get most of this weight off us. But I think we're wet. I think that's our problem. I think the problem is that we're wet. That's 1.5. That's 4 kilograms. That's 5.6. That's 6. Yeah, we've got 6 extra kilograms on us because we're wet. 6 extra kilograms on us because we're wet. Can ditch the shotty. It's my favorite shotgun. It's my favorite shotgun. If I put a silencer on this shotgun with some slugs, we can do a lot. You can't ditch it. Yeah, no, you can't. Sorry, Ethan. Yeah, I can't ditch it. I can't ditch it. I am freezing my butt off. You guys are right. I'm freezing my butt off. You guys are correct. I am freezing my butt off. What are our options here? What are our options here? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make a fire. Let's just get lower first, guys. Let's get lower. The higher you are, the colder it is, okay? The higher your elevation is, the colder it is. I've already tested that in a video, okay? I've already tested that in a video. The beanie's gonna help a little bit. Beanie's gonna help a little bit. So let's just get a lower a little bit. I feel very sorry for the guy who shoots a gun with these settings. Why can't I change the gun? Why can't I change to the bow? Okay. I feel very sorry, guys, for the person who shoots an unsilenced gun with these settings. Very, very sorry. Now we've got the town below us. We must take a wide circle around the town so that we don't spawn an NPC. Yeah, I don't know what situation I'm going to use the revolver in, because the revolver is only going to get me killed with the horde. No, you don't. All the craft silencers last a decent amount of time now. You can see in the crafting menu how many shots they handle now. You can see in the crafting menu. How do I see that? Destroy after firing 10 bullets. Destroy after firing 29. I didn't even know I had a can. Okay. Thanks, Ethan. I never knew that. Thanks, Ethan. I never knew that, buddy. Like I say, guys, we're not using the revolver, okay? We are not using the revolver. Yeah, we can use it on the shotgun, but we don't have shotgun ammo. We don't have shotgun ammo. But we can put it on the shotgun solo. We can definitely put it on the shotgun solo. No. Okay, never mind. Can't use on the shotgun either. Well, we are freezing, guys. Let's not turn into a popsicle, yeah? Let's not turn into a popsicle. Yeah. Yeah, that one will definitely work, Ethan. A Kruger. Okay. Yeah, interested. We got a cargo drop. Cargo drop takes an hour and a half. But we made it. And luckily we had screwdrivers and bobby pins for the cargo drop. But the cargo drop could have killed us. The cargo drop could have definitely killed us if things went wrong. If anything went wrong during that cargo drop, we would have been dead. Anything. I won't say there was 1 million puppets, but there was a lot of puppets. And they all do 3 times damage. And it's single player, which means they are way faster than they are in multiplayer. You cannot run away from puppets in single player. They will hit you, stun lock you, kill you. End of story. We're gonna make a fire now. Yahtzee, just getting down lower. Just getting down lower. It's getting out of the snow area. What do you think is the rarest AR in the game? And what's the best one in your opinion? Nadav, the Scar L is definitely the best automatic AR when it comes to almost no recoil. I still like the MK18. I personally still like the MK18, but technically the Scar L is better. The Scar L was Blue's favorite weapon in the showdown, and it has the least amount of recoil. But if you're talking about semi-automatic AR, Scar DMR. hands down. Scar DMR, hands down. So if you want to go in order, you go Scar L, Scar DMR, SVD, M82. Done. But you're talking about an AR. So if we're just talking about ARs, best automatic, Scar L. Best semi-automatic, Scar DMR. AK has got dropping power as well, but if you're talking about precision, reliability, low recoil, then you want the Scar L. But an AK with a drum magazine and a P2 piece, P223 scope is of course really, really powerful. I think the AK with a drum magazine and a P223 scope was the most used gun in the entire showdown event. Like, Blue wasn't using that gun, but if you take all the people in the event, the AK with the drum magazine with the P223 scope was the most used weapon in the entire showdown event. The rarest gun, yeah, no, Nadav, yeah. RPG is by far the rarest. Yeah, by far the rarest. Is shooting the gun same as bow and arrows? Not really, Miranda. You shoot a bow, you have this dot on your screen, and you have to use that dot to show you where you're shooting at. But with a gun, you just right click and you shoot. So there's quite a big difference between a bow and a gun. With a bow, you need the dot, you need the archery skill to get the dot, to know where you're shooting at. But with a gun, you just right click and you aim and you press the left mouse button. So a gun is way easier than a bow. Way, way easier than a bow. You'll get there at some point, Miranda. You'll get there at some point. Quest, bloody fate. Quests by a mile. Quests by a mile. If you like building a base, building a base gives you a lot of fame as well. Catching fish gives you a lot of fame. But quests, overall, quests are the best. Yeah, Miranda, because you're playing on New Dawn, there's a lot of puppets on New Dawn, and they do a lot of damage. So if you're going to use a weapon, try and start with the MP5 and suppressor. Like the MP5 SD, the MP5 SD comes with a suppressor. Try and use the MP5 SD on single shot, change the fire rate to single shot, and then kill puppets like that. You don't want to fire a suppressed gun too much, because that can also spawn a horde. And you don't want to fire a gun without a suppressor at all on a server like New Dawn, because the puppets can still kill you. So rather aim for an MP5 SD. It's not going to cost you too much. Get like 3 magazines for it. Put the gun on single shot and kill puppets like that. And we have recovered just because we are out of the snow area, guys. Yeah, suppressed SF-19 pistol is also nice. We have recovered just because we are out of the snow area. AD easy. There's so many bushes, but we can't cut any of the bushes. Cut. We can't cut any of the bushes. Except this one. Control and left mouse button, control right mouse button. I think control left mouse button, or is it shift? Isn't it control? Oh, it's shift, yeah. Sorry, shift. Shift right mouse button looks at what fire rate you're on. Look at my shotgun down there. Look. Okay, look at the shotgun here in the quick slot. If I press shift right mouse button, it tells me the fire rate that I'm on. If I press shift left mouse button, I will change the fire rate that I'm on. So change your fire rate with shift left mouse button. Check your fire rate with shift right mouse button. Did we cut the bush? Yeah, we cut the bush. Okay. Yeah, I always mix up control and shift. You can get you can only get a sight for a compound bow. You can't get a sight for a crafted or recurve bow. Yeah, shift R is to check your ammo. Okay, Brew, can you stop dropping the bow, please? Can you please stop dropping the bow by just putting the cleaver there, please? Thank you very much. You can rebind them to Tarkov keys. Okay, sorry to interrupt you with all these questions, dude. What's the best gun in your opinion out of all the guns in the game? Scar DMR. My personal opinion, Scar DMR. Single player, Martin, single player. If I'm only worrying about puppets, you guys are talking about the MP5 now. If I'm only worrying about puppets and NPCs, and I've got enough strength, M249 is a good option. Because think to yourself, if you feel safe enough with an MP5, how safe are you going to feel with an M249 with a red dot on and 100 rounds? What kind of horde, what kind of NPCs, what kind of puppets can't you handle with an M249? So if you guys are talking about PvE, I'd say M249 is very effective. Very effective. Crafted rifle. If you're really good, yes. Where's the best place to find it? Prison, C1 bunker, abandoned bunkers. The crafted rifle is only good if you don't miss a lot. If you miss a lot, a crafted rifle is... Yeah, crafted rifle is good with you if you're good. If you're not good, the crafted rifle isn't good. Hey Nas, welcome. I found out about the hack you were talking about yesterday regarding strength, and I agree you ban it on your servers. Yeah, bro, definitely. Definitely. Okie dokie. Control C. Go to Notepad. Notepad. Close my 50 documents that I've got open here. $1 million $1 million challenge. Chest. This is the location of the chest. The chest will despawn on the 11th of the 7th. There we go. File, save. Save as challenge and save it to the desktop. Save. Okay. Now we know where the chest is. We can just add a few blueprints here to not lose the chest. Or to find the chest a little bit easier. There's a blueprint. There's a blueprint. There's a blueprint. We're in single player. We don't need to bury the chest. There's no reason to bury the chest. And now we're gonna go steal that bloody plane. Now we're gonna go steal that bloody plane. Forgot that I'm close to a point of interest. First, I have to figure out which hangar the plane is in. First, I have to figure out what hangar the plane is in. Yeah, it was a good thing. It was a good thing. Could be the right or the left, easy. It's random. I know both aren't here. I know both planes aren't here. It's possible for this hangar and this hangar to have a plane. But I know both aren't here because I know there's a plane here. We saw a plane here on day 1 of the challenge. So I know there's only one plane here. But when there's one plane here, it could be in the one or it could be in the other one. Now, I put the sentry damage up to 2 times as well, so the sentries can kill us very, very easily. Let's just have respect for the PvE danger. No, there's no max amount. 2 normal planes, 1 seaplane. That's default. Default is 2 normal planes and 1 seaplane. But I mean, you can make it whatever you want to make it. Can't see. Is that a wing? I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. On my server, on my normal servers, I've got 2 seaplanes and 2 normal planes. And on New Dawn, I've got 10 and 10. On New Dawn, it's insane. Everyone's got a plane. Yeah, the normal planes only spawn in this hangar, and that hangar. The seaplane only spawns in the water at the naval base. Hey, Dodgy Beaver, welcome. Dodgy, quite good. Quite good, buddy. Exciting. Yeah, fun. I'm enjoying myself. No, on Meat Grinder, we don't get any, no. Killed a few NPCs, Dodgy. I'm on single player, but I killed a few NPCs. Can you land the seaplane on water? Yes, buddy. That's the seaplane's purpose. It can land on water and on land. Oh, come on. Where's the other thread? You told me I could craft another sewing kit now. What happened? Did you use the thread as rope? Did you literally use the thread as rope? This flipping game. This flipping game. Even if you craft the rope, it still uses the thread. It still uses the thread. Whatever. Whatever. Yep, the plane is on this side. The plane is on this side. Yeah, it makes me nervous as well when they step on the beepers. It's time to move, it's time to move, it's time to move, it's time to move. Let's go. Time to move, it's time to move, it's time to move.
balls.
I'll rip your truth out through your nose.
Hey, Yaku, welcome back. Yeah, they're quite aggressive, eh? They are quite aggressive. I'm gonna what? Rip through my balls? What? What did she tell me? Replay that, guys. What did she tell me? She's gonna rip what through my balls? What did she say? I didn't get what she said. She said something about my balls. What did she say about my balls? Thanks, guys. Remember, guys, this is official's fuel usage. Just remember, this isn't my server's fuel usage. This is... I'm using fuel at double the speed that I do on my servers. So fuel is going to be a massive problem in this challenge. Every time, Yaku. Just follow what I did step by step, buddy. Okay, I came in a bit hot there, guys. I had to I had to do desperate measures there. I think I was going to end up in the water. The plane's handling is definitely different. The plane's handling is definitely different than what it was. I have to get used to it again. I definitely have to get used to it again. Yeah, there's no damage in the safe zone, so I could do that. Okay, I don't exactly know what I'm gonna do with all these bottles,
All
but
good,
in any
friend.
case,
Welcome, welcome.
there's absolutely
Feel free to
nothing I could do
browse
with the
around.
bottles
Here's what I got.
except craft silencers. That's about all I can do. I can craft silencers. Oh, I could craft pipe bombs as well. And I could craft burn gel.
Bye.
Okay, this is taking up space now. Just taking up space. Fill it with water.
Aye.
Okay, give me a sec.
See ya.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna... We might get the trash ghillie. I mean, it's not part of the challenge to get every single piece of clothing, but we might craft the trash ghillie. Later, Ethan, later. We're gonna craft the raft much later. Oh yeah, for the raft as well, yeah. Sure, this thing's thirsty. Yo, my brew, you are thirsty. You are so thirsty. Okay, we've got 35 fame, so it's time to buy some better clothing. $18 stamina units, guys. 18 stamina units. Just because we're eating cooked food regularly, we're managing our exhaustion perfectly. Do you think we will have NPCs roaming the map in safe zones? Maybe have quests? Maybe? It's not a bad idea, Dodgy. Not a bad idea. This one is for all those souls struggling to fly a damn plane. I feel your pain. Yaku, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much, buddy. Let's give a lot of love and support to Yaku, guys, and let our hearts go out to all of those people that are struggling their butts off to steal a plane and to fly a plane. Thank you very much, Jacob.
Welcome, stranger. Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously. See ya.
Flight 707. Yes, Flight 707, what can I help you with? I'm planning on landing in the B4 trader section. Are all the airways clear? Yes, all the airways are clear. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that second voice was terrible, but in any case. That second voice was terrible. I still want to know what that woman said to me, guys. Is anyone going to tell me what that woman said to me? She insulted me. That woman insulted me. Sorry for spitting out your coffee, Miranda. Finally someone with balls. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not a... I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's a compliment, guys. That's not an insult. That's a compliment. Hey, in the shadow, welcome. Guys, if you are having major intermittent FPS dips in a vehicle, just understand that it's got nothing to do with multiplayer, okay? It's got nothing to do with multiplayer. It's got nothing to do with the server that you're on. While I'm flying the plane, I'm going to 5 FPS for a half a second back to normal FPS. Something about the hot fix has affected the performance in a bad way, in a very, very bad way. It's so bad. It's so bad. I think it can get you killed. I definitely think it can get you killed. Yes, did I just get very bad at landing, or what's going on? Yes. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I feel like a drunk sailor when I come in for a landing. I feel like a kamikaze pilot when I come in for a landing. Okay, we survived it, whatever. It feels a little bit harder. It feels a little bit harder. But I mean, I haven't flew a plane in a long time, so I might just be very, very rusty, but it feels a little bit. It feels a little bit harder.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
No, you cut up the. You cut it up, my bro. You cut it up. You cut it up, brother. You cut it up.
Could you help me with these?
Well, that's sad. That's just sad. No
I'll be
bobby
really
pin.
grateful if you could
No
give me a
metal
taste.
needle. Blah, 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 blah.
See ya.
You gotta be kidding me. What's going on? What is going on? Okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Mad Surfer. The bag isn't too heavy. I don't know. How can I reach it without jumping, bro? There's no ledge there. Oh my, you got. Oh, Comedy Central right here, guys. Comedy Central right here. Comedy Central right here. Oh, please. Okay. Yeah, all of that for one. All of that for one. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know if it's my PC or what's going on, but I've been playing at 120 FPS, no problem. And now that I'm at the trader, I've got 45 FPS. How can I have 45 FPS at the trader? That's impossible. That's impossible, man. Hey, Bogdan. 46 FPS. Oh, yeah, it might be the single player questing. Yeah. Yeah, visual. It might be the single player questing. I've had this in single player. I've had the problem in single player. You could be right. You could be right. Mainframe, have you reported this FPS thing, buddy? Yeah, Ds, you can add guns. You can add the AKs and the M249s to the plane. This FPS dip every now and then when you're in a vehicle is quite bothersome. Quite bothersome. Is drone mode a nightmare? Goodness gracious. Why can't the game just get better? Why do we always have to go backwards? Like, the game worked. We had no FPS issues. Now we've got FPS issues with the hotfix. How does this happen? At some point, we're going to have to beg them. Guys, the game is working. There are no major issues. Please, no more patches. No more hotfixes. No more updates. The game is working. We are enjoying ourselves. Please do not break the experience for us. Now, because it's built anywhere, I wonder where we're going to build our base. The devs are like Steve Irwin. There's a piece of code there. Looks like it's perfectly fine and peaceful. Let's go poke at it with a stick. Now, guys, we're going to have to take our time with where we build our base because we can build anywhere. We can build anywhere. So we're going to take our time. I can imagine that, Dodgy. We had no problems with 1.0, buddy. Like, 1.0 was working perfectly. Now we've got some kind of FPS issue. Oh my word, that was... Ouch. Okay, we're gonna have to remedy that. I don't know, maybe I'm just blind at night. I'm not sure what's happening, guys. I think it's the nighttime. I think my vision is a bit bad at night. Okay, I've got 45 FPS. Let's see what happens. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. And we're back to 120 FPS. Yes, and we've got 100 likes, guys. We're back to 120 FPS. And we've got 100 likes. Kill them all. Kill them all, my bro. Kill them all.
Footsteps! Let's dance!
Stop right there. Primary asset not found.
Yeah, Sentry, can you kill them today, please? If you don't mind. If you can kill them within the next 5 weeks, I'll appreciate. Yeah, it's the quest kills the FPS completely. Lars, I don't want to spawn a horde, buddy. I don't want to spawn a horde. I use the pistol as the very, very last resort. Why can't you kill the NPCs? What's going on here? Are they stuck in the house again? You want to tell me they are stuck in the freaking house again? You gotta be pooping me.
I knew it.
Why can't they open up the doors? Why can't you open up the doors? What did the hotfix break now? What did the hotfix break now? They can't open the doors anymore.
Did you hear that too?
I can't kill them. That sentry is stuck. I don't know what the heck that sentry's doing. I can't kill them. So the only time they work is when they don't spawn in a closed building. The only time they work is when they don't spawn in a closed building. That is so disappointing. That is so disappointing.
Be back. I meant it.
Open the door. Open the door. No, I haven't heard them open a door once, Martin. I haven't heard them open a door once since the hotfix. No, on multiplayer they'll open the door, guys. On they used to open the doors. I don't know. Yeah, since the hotfix.
No, not again.
They always open the doors and then they come for you.
Stop right there. Assume an unbuttoning posture now.
No, before the hotfix, they always open the doors and come for you, Martin. Before the hotfix, they always open the doors and come for you. They never get stuck in a room. They're getting stuck in every single room now. It's spoiling the entire experience. Like, I've taken on a lot of NPCs. I've heard them open a lot of doors. I know how they come for me. This is spoiling the entire experience. But I don't know who's going to complain about it. I think a lot of people will think, oh, the fact that they're stuck in a room makes them easy to kill. We like it. No, I hope enough people complain about this because it's broken. The NPCs can't open doors anymore. That's sad, man. That's sad. Okay, where are we going to build the base? I never finished my base last time at the airfield. I never finished my base last time at the airfield. Cheers, Yaku. Good night, buddy. Thanks for your support, my man. We're gonna build a base right here, guys. With our own landing strip. With our very own private landing strip. And this is the flattest, the most flat real estate you can get in the game. The most flat, the flat ground. Flat ground. Why are you putting the flag zone into the trees? So that I can drag the chest very quickly to the trees and chop them up. And chop them up. At sea, it's flattest. Okay, Martin. Okay, Martin. I give up, buddy. I give up. At the sea, it is flattest. You are correct, buddy. You are correct. Okay, that's 5 rags. I need scissors. I'm wasting rags because I don't have scissors. I am wasting rags because I don't have scissors. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Guys, I must say I'm very disappointed. The NPCs are the best addition to single player. And I'm just being honest here. I don't want to poop on the party. I'm just being honest. The fact that they can't open doors is spoiling a lot of the experience for me. Like the first NPCs we ran into, you know, at that first town, that could have been way more epic. These NPCs that we ran into at the airfield, that could have been way more epic. Yeah, just the fact that they can't open up doors is terrible. Like, yeah, we could have had 2 really good experiences. So yeah, I'm just being honest. I'm very disappointed with it. Very, very disappointed with it. No puppets can still open doors, buddy. No, I didn't change any settings, buddy. I didn't change any settings. Of course, puppets can still open doors. Puppets can open doors, on. Puppets can vault windows, on. There's no NPC setting. Something broke. Something broke. No, when they hurt each other, they don't kill each other. They want to shoot something, and then their friend is in front of them, and then they shoot their friend. Like you would, you know, if your friend was in front of you, and you wanted to shoot at something, and you know, you didn't want to hold your shots, then you kill your friend. No, they're not shy. They just can't operate. Yeah, Mad Surfer, I've killed many NPCs. That specific, those NPCs at the factory where we were now, I've killed them like 4 times. I know exactly how they work. They hear you, they open the door, they come out. Like they come out of the factory. They spawn inside the vehicle repair shop. Then they open the vehicle repair shop door. Some of them get killed by the sentries. Then they walk to where you are. They open the main door and then they try and kill you. Like nothing stops them from getting to you. Nothing. And it's fun. It's not fun when they get stuck and then the sentries don't know what to do and the NPCs don't know what to do and you don't know what to do. And it's bleh. It's just bleh. You have 2 flags now. Yeah, the hotfixes are sad, guys. The hotfixes are a bit sad. Sad. Now, how long do we have to wait? 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay. I think the best thing to do right now is go sleep in a bed or let my character lie in a bed. Wait for daytime to start and then we can continue the stream tomorrow during the day. But yeah, the NPCs is a massive experience in single player. It's a massive part of your enjoyment in single player. But if they don't work right, it's very, very, very disappointing. So yeah, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, do me a favor and click that like button. What I'm now literally going to do is I'm going to go lie in a bed in this town. End the stream, you know, do some other work on my PC while the guy's lying in bed. Wait for nighttime or wait for the morning, wait for the sun to rise. And then I'll continue the stream tomorrow when the sun is up. Because unfortunately it's single player. You can't just log out and wait for the sun to come up. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I feel it would have been a lot better if the NPCs could actually get to us and attack us like normal humans. But hopefully they fix it. Oh! That was fun, but that's at the end of the stream. That's at the end of the bloody stream, man. Oh. Yeah, my brew. If you open the parachute there automatically. If you open the parachute there automatically, I would have not been happy. Auto start. No. put it off. Apply. Server settings. Is there auto parachuting on? Wait, guys, I just have to put off the auto parachute opening. The devs are giving players so many guardrails. It's insane. Allow automatic parachute opening. Off. Apply. Okay. Resume. I should have reloaded there, guys. I should have reloaded there, but I'm blind at night. You guys know it. It's not like, you know, it's not like I'm creating a new excuse. You guys know I'm blind at night. I'm terrible with night vision. Like, I don't know who I shot. Oh, like when I was trying to shoot the first NPC, I think I shot 4 shots at nothing because I couldn't see where the NPC was. Like I could see him, you know, until I aim and then I lose him. But yeah, I should have just reloaded. I should have just reloaded when I was walking around the tree instead of trying to get him with a bow. But I mean, we weren't careful at all, you know. We weren't careful at all. We were just walking into the town to try and go to lie in a bed. And then we get the excitement that we're looking for right at the end of the stream. How ironic. No, they don't, bloody. No, they don't. No, they don't. Yeah, I was busy saying the NPCs are not like real people. Yeah, no, if the game doesn't spawn them inside a building, they work correctly. But as soon as the game spawns them inside a building, they can't function. But I mean, we can't just have fun with the ones that spawn outside. We have to have fun with the ones that spawn inside a building as well. But I mean, that was cool. That was I think that was 3 level 5 NPCs. One of them even had the K6 helmet on. So that was fun. It's just I was extremely relaxed. I was basically getting ready to end the stream. So yeah, I wasn't in immersive mode. They might be waiting for me. I'll just pick up my pistol and try. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely. I love it. I love it. But that's what happens if you let your guard down for 1 second. Like, I would have loved to do the challenge with 1 life, but you can't let your guard down for 1 second if you... Yeah, you have to take it serious all the time if you want to do it with 1 life. The best thing I could have done there is craft a bed. Like, instead of going to a town and risking spawning NPCs, I basically just wanted to lie in a bed, you know, and call it a day. So the best decision for me would have been to just craft a bed at my flag, you know, and lie in that bed instead of risking going into a town when I can't see anything. Three grid ATV push. Okay. Oh, you need to buy an engine. Okay. And Travis, this castle isn't that great anymore. You can still find bows there, but it's not that great anymore. If you want bows, this castle for me is better than this castle at the moment. But I mean, if you want the best chance for bows and arrows, go to the French Museum over here in D1. If you like want the best chance to get bows and arrows, go to the French Museum in D1. My pleasure, bud. I must say, I had quite a lot of time to get behind cover and choosing the tree. Like, I was close to the workshop. I was close to a house behind me. I had a few options for solid cover. And I just focused on using a thin tree when they were shooting at me from different angles. So my decision making under pressure was pretty bad there. Pretty bad. Hey, Peniel. Like, just getting behind a house, you know, and letting them come to me would have been the best option there. But then I picked the thinnest three. And I picked the thinnest three known to mankind, and I'm trying to play Riga Rosie. So we learn. Like, if you have no other option, of course a tree is a good option. But if you've got other options, a tree is a really bad option. Especially when they're hitting you from different angles. Single player, Peniel, single player. I'm busy with a new challenge that I've created. On extreme settings. Did you get back your chest? No, I won't lose my chest. My chest will always be there. Decisions, 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 decisions. I haven't noticed them spawning behind me, Peniel. Because I'm moving slowly, they spawn in front of me. For me, 100% of the time. NPC hasn't spawned behind me yet. It's possible that you can run past them. If you don't play slow and you run and you jog everywhere, you can easily run past where they spawn and then they shoot you in the back. But they almost never spawn behind you. But they do spawn close to you. They haven't spawned behind me yet. Not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying it hasn't happened to me yet. I was building my base. Well, I haven't been attacked while building my base yet. I haven't been attacked while I'm building my base. So you've built if they kill you while you're building your base, then you have built your base on an NPC spawn point. Which is really bad luck. Really, really bad luck. Yo. Yeah, if NPCs keep spawning where you're building your base, they can only spawn when you activate the spawn point, Peniel. So you are literally activating their spawn constantly at your base. Yeah, they can't spawn if you don't cross a threshold. So you're crossing the threshold at your base permanently. So they got spawn points. I thought they spawn approximately to a player no matter the position. No, they've got spawn points. Just like puppets. They've got spawn points just like puppets. Every time you get close to a police station, puppets spawn in the police station. They've got... Why do you think puppets are spawning in bushes all of a sudden? A developer put the spawn point in the bush. There has to be a spawner. When you create the map, there has to be a spawner for something to spawn. No, but they can spawn in a forest, bro. They've got spawn points in forests. So, yeah, you just want to make sure you never build your base. That's all. You just want to make sure you never build your base close to a spawn point. Yeah. If you've been killed twice at your base, Peniel, your base is on a spawn point, yes. Now, the problem that I have is I can trigger the spawn point again. Even if the NPCs aren't there, guys. Even if the NPCs aren't at my body anymore. If I cross that line, there's a chance that they can spawn again. Yeah, bro, they can kill you with armor on. They just can't kill you instantly with armor on. But if you don't get into cover quickly, yes, they can still kill you. But if we die again, guys, we're calling it a day. If we die again, we start from scratch. No, I don't mean from scratch. We're not going to create another character. I'm just saying if we die, we let go of our loot. That's all I'm saying. Okay? I don't want anyone to think I'm going to create a new character. If we die, we just let go of our loot. That's all. Okay, at least they didn't destroy anything. Okay, they destroyed our armor, but except for that, they didn't destroy anything. But we can still repair our armor to about 50%. We can still repair our armor to about 50%. Okay, their bodies are gone, like always. Nice. Thanks a lot, buddy. Well, at least it's another spawn point that we can remember, guys. That's another possible spawn point there that we never knew about. There we go. Now, I can end the stream. Dirty Mage, yeah. There's a chance that they drop very, very good loot. Those three guys, if I killed them, they can drop a gun for me, armor, backpack, and yellow screwdrivers. The best thing about high-level NPCs is that they can drop yellow screwdrivers, which is really, really awesome. But unfortunately, our guard was down. We made terrible decisions. Luth, what do you mean you made terrible decisions? Well, bro, I was there. And I think I used that tree or that tree. I don't know what tree I used, but I think I used that tree or that tree. For cover. For cover. While a guy shooting me from there and a guy shooting me from there. I'm trying to use a tree to cover me. I've got a car. I've got a wall. I've got a truck. I've got a massive house over here to fall back to. I had a ton of options. And in the meantime, I used the little tree. So, yeah. I chose the worst option possible. I could have crouched down behind the car, could have gotten to the staircase or used the wall, could have used this truck, could have ran back to this house. But my guard was down and I panicked. And I died. End of story. Love you guys. Hope you have a wonderful day. See you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. And thank you very much for your support. Cheers.